Alright. Hey Google, turn the lights to pink.
Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, oh baby,
Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking. Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright.
What was in that weed, bro? The fuck?
Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. Are we smoking tonight? Oh baby, we're smoking alright. RW.
What is Warzone 2 real for you? What'd you rather watch? Captain America?
Skibbity diddy dread. Awakened to sheets on the bed. His anxiety's breaking, in a bed that's had making, or if a pillowcase touches his head.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. Watch the sky. Changing max! Station. Shadow 01. Deployment to war zone is authorized.
Who? Why?
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets and bring them back faster.
like it. That's kind.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I'm literally watching people drop in on you guys.
Supply box is located. Move to secure.
Somebody dropping in by the church right now.
Last back! I'm right on ammo!
Skibbity diddy booty. Carmen plays Call of Duty. No use framing. When you can be blaming chat and your team, absolutely. You got this. Stay with your team though.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. 2 supply boxes down. 1 to go.
Yeah, in casual, some of these motherfuckers are bots. Yeah, but not all of them are bots. The majority of them are fucking real players. Think you're that good, bro?
All supply boxes secure. Contract complete. Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
No, that was also casual. Nah, nigga, you wouldn't survive that one. Regular battle royale. Especially reloading.
Target down. Marking the rest of it.
I would, because I don't even play it that way. I'm not even that good at it. After this, we should definitely go play, fucking some
Supply box.
I've never played that.
Secure those locations. Supply box secured. 2 to go. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. 1 supply box remaining. Move to secure. I'm reloading! We've located the rest of them. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Is that?
I'm reloading! Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them
You got one in
down.
front of you?
Reloading! You have reinforcements inbound. Changing max! Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad. Get hunted. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. I'm reloading! Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Changing max! Located the rest of them. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Damn, I just had to kill 3 of them by myself. These dudes are not. Oh yeah, nope, no you don't. Those are real, they're real, they're real. They're not, those are real.
Dropping into the AO. squad mates are in the
Yeah,
safe zone.
I'm reviving.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Surgeon.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Changing max!
I'm right down where I died, so I got all my shit down.
Marking the rest of them. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
I just got off of a fucking dirt bike and still
You have reinforcements
passed the
inbound.
fuck out of them, killed them, and then got back on the bike.
Changing max!
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Taking effective
Mark
fire!
remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Get ready. About to close. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Took a round! I'm reloading!
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
I'm reloading!
Eliminate all bounty targets. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad as a tac map. Get hunting.
Reloading!
No, I poached their bounty. That's crazy. From 140 meters away, I did. How badass I am.
Located the rest of them. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the side. Target down. Marking the rest of them. An enemy squad is hunting you.
Changing max!
Stay sharp. Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
What? How many players is left? Like 8? Yeah, I'm playing with a real player right now.
Marking enemy!
Bounty targets are up. Get after them. Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind. Got 4 remaining. Stay sharp.
Took a round!
Five squads still operational in the AO. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. Contract failed. Stand down.
I'm down. Stay down. I got stuck on the window.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Inserting armor. Fire.
I'm actually...
Yeah. Oh my god, fucking Hanukkah celebration. Fucking, that's crazy. Whew. You're in the motherfucking gulag, you bitch. Alright, you ready to play actual fucking Battle Royale? Surgeon? Nigga, those things are so... Nigga, you never had one. Shut up. You've never had one. If you drink like five of them, bro, you'll be broken. I bet you if you drink a Cutwater, your ass will be fucking real liquoring on the floor.
zone. Get geared up and stand by. Enemy dropping into the AO. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Resurgence. Stay alive to keep the squad inside.
Me and you, bro. Me and you, bro. Dropping on the bar.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I marked it. Yeah. I did. I said, are you ready to play regular wars? I said, I don't care, man.
25 remaining.
I fucking died.
Stand to you, soldier. Stay sharp.
Yeah, dude, he was chasing me down.
Your squad mate
Nice
is redeployed.
resurgence.
Well done.
There's a dude in that building with you. There's a dude in that building with you. How do you like getting cracked, you son of a bitch? Give me that shit back. Yeah, I got him.
Vehicle marked.
Enemies
Cancel
are
that.
dropping into the area.
Moving
Watch
here.
the skies.
Marking enemy.
Where?
Enemy movement.
Grass. Down. Two.
Taking effective fire.
Yeah, it is sweaty. I just died too.
Back in the fight.
Back on station. Go get up.
It's beef sweat, dude.
Your squad mate's back on
Beef
station.
sweat.
Good work.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drop in on. Yeah.
Gas is moving.
It's alright, bro. No rush.
Back in the fight.
Stand by for redeployment.
Because this is the only game that they have. That's why everybody's so good.
Reloading.
Get his ass! Get his ass! Get his ass! I hot swapped this bitch ass. Nice, nice. What?
You have reinforcements
Changing
inbound.
mags.
There's one on the roof with you. There's like 3 of them.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
was that?
Back in the fight!
Go get your revenge.
I mean, with my deal.
Taking effective fire!
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Ah, damn, I died.
That was close.
I
It's
got
all on
murdered.
you. Stay alive so your squad
Yeah.
can redeploy.
The dude came down and fucking murdered me. From the sky. They're gonna hunt your butt. That's what they want.
Your
hunt
squad mate is
butt.
redeploying. Well done.
Just give it to him. Let him have your butt. Make sure you put your fucking put your plates in. That's probably why. Well, you think and do is different. You know.
9 left. Keep the pressure
Back
on.
in the fight!
We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Make sure you put your
Get to
goddamn
the safe
plates.
zone. Gas is closing in.
No. Oh. It's you. I think I see him.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Moving here!
Ah, damn, I pulled out the wrong gun.
Your squad is
I'm a
down.
fucking idiot.
Stay alive to bring them back.
I pulled out my handgun on accident when I had a sniper. I look like a bot.
Your squad mate's back on the station. Good work.
Over here in front of you.
Reloading!
I think I see him. Damn, he got me too.
Taking effective fire!
Only 4 remain. Finish the job.
Loading fresh mag.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six. They hit us hard that time.
Armor's done.
I'll regroup
Loading
and
fresh
get back
mag.
out there.
Pro tip: put bullets in the bad guys.
Ah, fuck off. Come on, butthead. I'll be right back. I gotta go drop this dog off. Well, not drop her off, but give. Like, you big titty bitch. Said it'll take like 5 minutes, you big titty bitch. Why are you trying to go get some food? Oh, go ahead, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna play Overwatch actually. Yeah, I'm gonna get off of here and play Overwatch. He's there.
How do you know what's inside you unless you test yourself? Don't do one push-up, do 100. Don't run 1 mile, run a marathon. Don't have one family, have a second family all the way across the country. Don't just have a second family, have a third family in Santa Fe with an alternative lifestyle. Don't spend any time with the first 2 families. Make a commitment to family number 3 and double down by announcing it at his war hero father's retirement party. Don't go to the funeral, because remember, you got 2 other families to deal with and a marathon to train for. Don't just let Kenneth walk out of your life. Take his life from him. Don't just go to jail. Go to death row by killing the 2 other families. Don't just let anyone have their closure by apologizing. Send a message that you're not afraid of hell. Nike. You may not know this, but our full name is Nike.
Gift cards are basically a scam that everyone falls for. Let me explain. Americans have about $15 billion worth of unused gift cards, which means half the people that get a gift card forget to use them. And even if they do, most people never spend the full balance and end up throwing it in the trash. Brands call this breakage, and it's exactly what they want, because they can profit from services they never provide. So remember to use that gift card you have laying around, and always give cash, as it's the gift card you can spend anywhere. Gift cards are basically a scam that everyone
Gift cards are a scam. Who the fuck are you?
You gotta like
The moon is right. 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 Oh, the moon is right. The moon is right. The moon is right. The moon is right. The moon is The mood is right. The spirit's up. We're here tonight. And that's enough. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. The party's on, the feeling's here. That only comes this time of year. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. The choir of children sing their song. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding. We're simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. The word is out about the town to lift a glass. Oh, don't look down. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. The choir of children sing their song. They practiced all year long. Ding dong, 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 dong, dong. The party's on, the spirit's up. We're here tonight, and that's enough. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. We're simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
fucking echo and shit. I'm waiting for this game to patch so I can play it some more. I gotta restart now.
The same way that I always do. This is the last smile that I'll fake for the sake of being with you. Everything falls apart, even the people who never frown eventually break down. The sacrifice of parting in
What's so funny?
what the fuck? The sacrifice is never knowing why I never walked away, why I played myself this way. Now I see you're testing me, pushes me away. Why I never walked away, why I played myself this way. Now I see you're testing me, pushes me away. I've tried like you to do everything you wanted to. This is the last time I'll take the blame for the sake of being with you.
What's so funny, Fuzzy? What's so funny? What the fuck, man? Why is this not working? He's just trolling me. He's just trolling me. Look at him laughing. Why is this not working? Look at him. You son of a bitch. He's just laughing at me. What is going on? What is happening with this? What is validating? I don't need you to validate, I need you to fucking install. Wait, why I blame myself today? Pushes me away. Pushes me away. Destiny pushes me away. Yeah, I saw that one earlier. Did I not hit it? Did I not hit that one? Did I not hit that one?
The song's called High Voltage. I've been digging in the crates ever.
Why is it only at 1%?
I cannot take this anymore. Saying everything I said before.
I don't know.
All these words, they make no sense. I find bliss in
Why is it only at 1%?
unless you say you'll find that out anyway. Just like
Oh, now it went up to 2% after like fucking 5. What the fuck is this download speed? You think that's fucking funny, Fuzzy? Do I have a game open? No, I don't know why it's doing this. Break. 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 Shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up! Shut up. What the fuck?
Watch how the moon sits in the sky on a dark night, shining with the light from the sun. The sun doesn't give light to the moon, assuming the moon's gonna owe it one. It makes me think of how you act for me. You do favors there rapidly. You just turn around and start asking me about things that you're
Oh, it's so cursive.
sick of you acting like I owe you this. Find another place to feed your greed while I find a place to rest. I wanna be in another place. I hate when you say you don't understand.
Yeah, place for my head.
Maybe someday I'll be just like you and step on people like you do and run away all the people I thought I knew. I remember back then who you were. You used to be calm, used to be strong, used to be generous, but you should have known that you wear out your welcome and now you see how quiet it is all alone. I'm so sick of the tension, sick of the hunger, sick of you acting like I owe you this.
What was the other clip you guys wanted me to make a sound command the other day? Fuzzy, what was that other clip you wanted me to make a sound command? Oh yeah. 23 episodes on Chrome? That's not true. Oh, gotta close this.
Try to take the best of me. Go away. You try to take the best of me. Go away.
You been working all day, Cursive? This is taking forever to install. That's what it is. I'll eat it. And then you guys wanted a laugh command. What's the laugh command that BDR has? We'll do that. We'll do these sound commands while this is installing.
From the top to the bottom, at the core I forgot, in the middle of my thoughts, taking far from my safety, pictures there, the memory won't escape me, why should I care?
King Goomba, that's...
At the core I forgot, in the middle of my thoughts, taking far from my safety, pictures there, the memory won't escape me, why should I care? There's a place so dark you can't see the end, sky's cocked.
Shut up when I'm talking to you! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up when I'm talking to you!
I cannot take this anymore. everything I said before. All these words, they make no sense. I find bliss in ignorance. Less I hear, the less you say. You'll find that
So Robert, you do not eat ass.
No, eat no ass.
Why?
Shit become that up.
I'll eat it. So Robert, you do not eat ass.
No, eat no ass.
That'll be funny. I fucking can't, man. I can't. I fucking can't. Okay, we gotta go to download. Check the file type. Okay, it's an MP4. It's gotta be an MP3. And we can convert the file.
So Robert, you do not eat ass.
No, eat no ass.
Why?
Shit become that up.
I'll eat it.
Fuzzy, do you remember this one? What's it called? Fuck. What's it? Is it just listen? There it is. I was just thinking of you, Carol. That's weird. I was literally just thinking of you. Like, I was thinking, Carol's graduating school soon. And then there she is. There she is. You just happened to put it in the same time I put my command in. That's the only reason it didn't work. We got this one too. Uh-oh. These should be in alphabetical order. Where's it at? There it is. Should have an exclamation point there. Alright, test it. Now can you hear it?
Now we do. Let me hear.
Can you hear it now?
So Robert, you do not eat ass.
No, I don't eat no ass.
Why?
Shit become that up.
Now we do.
Here's this one.
What is that? What is that? What is it? Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah! Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Ah!
The other ones are gonna be tangia sounds. Fucking nuts itch. Oh, you can just type the Twitch link. Okay. Can't believe it's only at 14% so far.
Gonna also roast some garlic.
I'm not. What was I? Yeah, this one's for you, Poon.
I made you my bitch. You okay with that? You accept?
I made you my bitch. I'm gonna make you into my bitch. Just like I made Poon into my bitch when I timed him out. You talk to me like that? I made you my bitch. You okay with that? You okay with that, huh? What clip is this? Okay, that's 3 sound commands. What was the last sound command we were gonna make? Well, the look at this shit kind of takes care of 2 birds with 1 stone, because that was gonna be the laugh command, so... Interaction...
He's stuck in the ceiling. What is going on? What happened?
Where's the goblin one? Oh yeah, that one. That's my favorite one, dude. What was I doing in that clip? Oh shit, that's funny. And where's the other one I made?
Roast some garlic.
I'm not racist!
Roast some garlic.
I'm not racist!
He's stuck in the ceiling. What is going on? What happened?
What are you doing, BDR? I got some new bits. Hey, BDR. I got a deal for you. If you give me a sub for the price of $5.99, Mr. Lawyer, I will reduce the price of Deck Talk by 50%. Let's make a deal. If you sub, that we have a deal. I'll take that deal. No, I'm not gonna do nothing, BDR. I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm gonna keep that fucking Dex Talk at fucking 2,000 now. No, I'm just joking. I'll lower it. I'm just fucking with you.
Hey, what's the buzz? I'm Egg. What is the
This is me and you, BDR. But you're Herc in this scene. I'm gonna take your power by making a deal with you. Deal with the devil. Thanks for the sub.
Oh, I got another horn here. That kid's gonna be doing laps for a month.
If I say sing, you say, hey, name that tune. If I say I want Wonder Boy's head on a platter, you say
medium or well done.
Oh, I knew that day was trouble. This is gonna break the kid's heart.
I'll work on that.
I'm sorry, hear that sound? It's the sound of your freedom. Fluttering out the window forever.
I don't care. I'm not gonna help you hurt him.
Can't believe you're getting so worked up about some guy.
This one is different. He's honest and he's sweet.
Please.
He would never do anything to hurt me.
He's a guy.
Besides, oh, oneness. You can't beat him. He has no weaknesses. He's gonna...
I think he does, Meg. I truly think he does. Got his goat, huh? Bubba. Name is Hades, Lord of the Dead. Hi, how you doing?
Not now, okay?
Hey, I'll need a few seconds, but I'm a fast talker, all right? See, I've got this major deal in the works, a real estate venture, if you will. And Herc, you little W, may I call you Herc? You seem to be constantly getting in the way.
You've got the wrong guy.
Hear me out, okay? So I would be eternally grateful if you would just take a day off from this hero business of yours. Jesus, monsters and natural disasters. You can wait a day, okay?
You're out of your mind.
Not so fast, because you see, I do have a little leverage you might want to know about.
Meg! Let her go!
Here's the trade-off. You give up your strength for about 24 hours. Okay, say the next 24 hours. And Meg here is free as a bird and safe from harm. We dance, we kiss, we schmooze, we carry on, we go home happy. What do you say? Come on.
People are gonna get hurt, aren't they?
Nah, it's, it's a possibility. It happens. It's war, but what can I tell you? Anyway, what do you owe these people, huh? Isn't Meg looking for you? Isn't she more important than they?
Stop it!
Isn't she?
You've gotta swear she'll be safe from any harm.
Fine, okay, I'll give you that. Meg is safe.
What's his download app?
Strength right back, yada yada. Fine print, boilerplate.
26%. This is going so fucking slow. No way, it takes another hour to rate. All right, deal. There we go. BDR. That's the deal. We did it. We did it. Oh, sucker. No, I'm joking. Here we go. Where's this shit at? What's the name of this? You said 100, not 50. Why'd you say 50 bits for, you wanted to be 50 bits? If you wanted to be 50 bits, I'll make one more compromise. I'll do 75. 75. Take it or leave it. Where's it at? Interactions. Where's deck? Is it deck talk? Which one is it? There it is. 75. Is that okay? Deal. Okay, there you go. I guess we made our commands. Oh, by the way, everybody, we have 2 new commands. We'll have 3. We have the sound command. I have this
so Robert,
one.
you do not eat ass.
No, eat no way.
Why?
Shit become that up.
And then we have.
I'll eat it.
We have that one, and then I'm just telling everybody who wasn't here, like Carol and BDR. And then we have the laugh.
He's stuck in the ceiling.
And then we have.
Roast some garlic.
I'm not racist. not racist. Fuzzy was curious about these too because he was asking for some of these sounds too. But I'm not making all of them free, just one of them. Okay, I gotta change our title. What's this download at? 29%. Fuck. You got a bit of a ways to go. It's taking so fucking. Oh my gosh, Doja Cat is fucking. She's fucking hot. Nothing League of Legends.
Hello everyone! This is Running on Empty Food Review. Well, hello ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching. Welcome one and all to this newest edition of the Running on Empty Food Review series. I'm your host, the Report of the Week. Thank you for checking in. Today's review presented almost an unprecedented dilemma for me. I mentioned in the last review that I had so many requests for the SpongeBob menu from Burger King, and I made the effort. I searched high and low for it, and indeed there were supply issues getting it. I kept looking because there were still some requests. I found one Burger King in the area that still had some of it. Not all of it, but some of it. Regrettably, it was the Burger King with the rat infestation.
Oh, fuck.
So that left me with the dilemma. I thought, alright, do I really want to do this to myself? Or should I just forget about it and pretend that
oh, fuck.
And call it a day? A thought exercise that I'll often do when I'm left with a choice like that, I'll ask myself, I'll think, well, what would SpongeBob do? You know? What would he do if you were in this situation? And then I realized SpongeBob takes pride in his work. When he's out there on the grill making those Krabby Patties, he does a good job. So, I gained absolutely nothing from that thought exercise. So then I just flipped the coin. Heads was to try it, tails was to forget about it, got heads, so here I am. And I've made peace with whatever happens after this. So,
oh gosh.
the SpongeBob menu, I was able to get 2 of, I believe, the 4 items here, and we're just going to get this one out real quick. I was able to get my hands on the burger, aka SpongeBob's Krabby Whopper, and I was also able to obtain Mr. Krabs' Cheesy Bacon Tots. So we're going to begin with the
dude's risking his life out here eating rat fucking.
So wrong to say.
Oh, fuck review, bro.
Here's what it is. There's the bag that it comes in, some decorations. Of course, this is all of a deal to promote a new SpongeBob movie that's coming out. SpongeBob looks kind of creepy on the bag. I don't know, he looks like he's crazed or something.
What the fuck?
Like,
he kind of does look crazed.
Maybe it's just the way the camera's making him look, but if I saw him like that behind the grill, I would just turn and leave. That's all I can say. So let's start out with the good old Krabby Whopper. It's SpongeBob's Krabby Whopper. I will say they have the branding down, you know, give them credit for that. And what exactly does it entail, the Krabby Whopper? It's $8.50 is what I paid for it. Now there's a more innocent looking SpongeBob. See, that looks much better. Quarter-pound beef patty, a yellow square bun, American cheese, lettuce.
Wait, the bun is
onions,
yellow?
mayo, and ketchup. Essentially, it's a Whopper with cheese, just on a yellow square cut bun. Probably had rats scampering around on it last night. I don't even care anymore, I'm just gonna say it.
Braver than I am. I would not be eating that fucking place.
See, the bun is a distinct yellow. Alright. Well, let's see how good or bad this is. I've made my peace with it, like I said, so let's just do this. SpongeBob's Krabby Whopper, going in.
Oh no, he doesn't look like he likes it.
Alright. I almost feel bad. I do to an extent, because SpongeBob doesn't deserve this. I bit into this, and the first thing that I tasted immediately was this bitterness. And I've said this before, this is the same old rant over and over and over again with Burger King. Every single time I have something like this to say, because this is just the way that it is with Burger King these days. So I'm not even going to waste the breath to go too much further into this, because it's rehashing the same exact grievances ad nauseum. So what's even the point? It's just going to be the same old. And bite into this, and as expected, you know, it's just the same garbage. You bite into this, and there's this bitterness this time around, which they should be ashamed of themselves, really. Burger King, the audacity, quite frankly, to serve things of such poor quality when they used to be so much better than this. And I don't know what exactly was causing the bitterness. All I know, and I think anyone with a brain should be able to figure out, that a Whopper burger, because that's what this is a Whopper with cheese with a special bun, and I took a pinch or two of the yellow bun, you know, to see if it tastes any different, and it really didn't. Some people said that it was like infused with the spice, but should take. If you have a functioning brain, you should realize that a burger, any sort of burger, should never have anything that tastes bitter in it, especially considering that there's no special factor here that's supposed to make this taste bitter in any way, shape, or form. Something's seriously wrong with this, and I refuse to take another bite of this to even try and figure out what it is this time around, because any more of this in my system is just more damage done, and I've made my, you know, I drew the line, that's it for that.
Oh,
so,
fuck.
You know, I bit into this, and like I said, something is very bitter tasting in this. The bun itself, to me, just tastes like a regular bun. I didn't notice any sort of spice. Conceptually, it's fine. I don't mind the idea. I don't mind the branding. I don't mind the appearance. Packaging is fine. The square cut bun, I get it. It's supposed to look like a Krabby Patty. But the taste leaves so much to be desired. And for $8, to bite into something that's probably going to make me sick again, and it just leaves me with this disgusting, bitter taste. Like I mentioned, I don't know what ingredient is causing it, and I refuse to take another bite to even find out. So, serious grievances there. What I received... what I received, I'm just going to give it 0.2 out of 10 for the branding.
Damn!
Okay. Maybe we'll have some redemption here. And if you have a Burger King that's competent and can actually do a good job and doesn't have all the problems that all the Burger Kings here have, it's probably going to taste all right. You know, if this were a classic Whopper with cheese, this would have gotten over an 8 out of 10. But instead I bite into it and it's just this bitterness that's just awful. I still have the taste in my mouth. I've been taking sip after sip of water and it just doesn't go away. Alright. Better headspace, forget about it, let's move on. This is cute packaging, I gotta say. They make this look like it's a little treasure chest. It's Mr. Krabs, cheesy bacon tots. If Mr. Krabs were in charge of this Burger King, greedy as he may be, I think he would even be ashamed of it, to be honest. $3 this was, and they're essentially a combination of cheese, bacon, and the potato. So, let's try it out and see what these taste like. Hopefully better. Fingers crossed, let's try it out. Mm-hmm. When I try these out, I might be tough sometimes, but I try to be fair. Likewise, these aren't bad for what they are. These have a crunchy outer shell, as you can see. So texturally speaking, it's not bad because it's very soft in the middle, but it has that crunchy exterior. The juxtaposition of that is nice. It is cheesy. Good amount of the cheese in every bite, not overwhelming, and it doesn't taste bad either, you know, compared to how the burger was. And there are those little bacon bits in there as well, which actually, they're more flavorful than I thought they would be.
Sounds pretty good, actually.
It's simple. There's not too much to really say. You know, this is more of like either an appetizer or a snack, but it's exactly what it's supposed to be. Cheesy bacon tots. You taste the bacon, you taste the cheesiness, and the potato is obviously there in every bite as well. It comes together, pleasant item, no real grievances. The cheesy bacon tots, they're a little overpriced. $3 for all of those is a little steep if you ask me, but I think I say that in every review. But all things considered, this doesn't leave me worried. I have no issues with that. So out of 10, the cheesy bacon tots, I'm going to give an 8.0 out of 10. Aside from the price, I've really no grievances with it. And I emphasize that it's case by case. If the item's good, it's good, and if it's bad, it's bad. And I look at each one independently.
Look what he's such a professional.
Because, you know, they went all in with the branding and the packaging and all of that. And, you know, it makes me feel bad. But then I think to myself, well, this is something as kind as I want to be with these sorts of things. When it's issue after issue after issue, should I just sit here and close my eyes and just lie and pretend that this actually tastes good and go all gung-ho for SpongeBob and say, oh yes, go out and get it, it's so good? Or should I just honestly say what I'm sitting here consuming and, you know, try to essentially, for lack of a better word, tell it like it is, and I choose the latter. Burger King doesn't like to hear that, I'm sure. Understandably so, but that's just the way it is. So, the SpongeBob menu, a bit of a disappointment, especially because people, I think, are going to be interested in the Krabby Whopper as opposed to the cheesy bacon tots. And your mileage may vary. I say that right now. But at the same time, I know Burger King used to be better than it was. And I've seen the degradation and decline in the last few years. Many of you out there have as well, and I check, and, you know, I see the comments, and you get some people that say, oh, review, bro, what are you even talking about? But I see way more comments that say, yeah, my Burger Kings have all gone downhill equally so. And it's sad to see. Burger King used to be one of those places that, I've mentioned this before, I would go to outside of reviews, and would actually just go sometimes just to enjoy a Whopper. And I like the chicken fries, too. Nowadays, Burger King is the one place that I just have to deal with it, and when I have to review something from them, then I'll go then and get it over with. But aside from that, I'll never go otherwise. And it's simply because of experiences like this. Think about it: paying $8 and you bite in You know, you get something like this for your kids or what have you, they're all excited about SpongeBob, and then they eat it, and it says it's bitter, and then you worry that they might get sick. It's like, what kind of place is this? And that's why, if you thought, wow, you were kind of harsh on them, well, that's why. Shame on them for serving something like this, quite frankly. And I'm speaking to the individual establishment, but also for the fact that this goes unchecked for years now. Shame on them. That's my opinion. Customers don't deserve this. Is my opinion, anyway.
Customers don't deserve this.
Your mileage may vary. Alright, on one final note, for those of you that are aware, of course, in addition to these reviews, I also do a radio show. 3 times a week now, I have a new broadcast to East Asia. In each radio broadcast, talk about the
Damn, that's a good thumbnail. I'm not even gonna lie. But I'm not gonna click that shit.
The maid basically said that that I referred to her as esposa, which esposa means, I learned that right there in court, that esposa means spouse.
Esposa.
And I was like, well, one, I don't speak Spanish. I don't understand Spanish. I never interacted with them in Spanish. Why would I refer to somebody else as spouse in Spanish and they would have heard that? It doesn't make any logical sense in any realm that is real. It's the stupidest thing I've heard in my entire... The maid...
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? That's fucking brain rot. I fucking hate YouTube shorts. Why does it just start to loop into the fucking... The fuck?
So there's a story going around on the internet that says potato chips were invented near Saratoga Springs, New York in 1853. It's even on the website of the Smithsonian, so it's gotta be true, right? Wrong. And I am going to prove it by making a recipe for potato chips from 1817, 36 years before the story took place. The history, both fake and real, of the potato chip. This time on Tasting History.
Damn, this is gonna make me want some potato chips.
So the recipe that I'm working from today to dispel
It had an
the
update.
serious claim that the potato chip was invented in 1853 comes from the Cook's Oracle, an 1817 English cookbook by Dr. William Kitchener. Now the American term chip nor the British term crisp had come into common use yet, so he calls them potatoes fried in slices or shavings. Peel large potatoes, slice them about 1/4 of an inch thick or cut them in shavings round and round as you would peel a lemon. Dry them well in a clean cloth and fry them in lard or dripping. Take care that your fat and frying pan are quite clean. Put it on a quick fire, watch it, and as soon as the lard boils and is still, put in the
Potato
slices of
chips.
potato and keep moving them till they are crisp. Take them up and lay them to drain on a sieve. Send them up with very little
We've been
salt
making
sprinkled
potato
over.
chips for
So it
200
says they should be
years.
about 1/4 of an inch thick, which is a lot thicker than you would make a potato chip today, but nowhere near as thick as you would make like a French fry or what they would call a chip in England. Another way that they're different from French fries is he says they should be crisp, and French fries aren't usually crisp, especially if you're in England. Frankly, they make soggy fries. So I'm curious, is this the origin of the English term crisp, meaning potato chip? I don't know. Either way, I am going to make these 1/4 of an inch thick and 1/8 of an inch thick, which is what later recipes call for from the mid to late 19th century. So for this recipe, all you need is a few potatoes, about a pound, and you want to use either russet potatoes or any high starch potato. That's going to work best for this. And then about 2 quarts of lard. You can use any kind of oil. He mentions lard, but you can use a different type of oil if you would prefer, but lard tastes great, so that's what I'm using. Then just a bit of salt. So first, peel the potatoes and then slice them. You can use a knife for this, but you want them to be very, very even, so I'm going to be using a mandolin slicer. One, because that's frankly the best way to slice potatoes evenly, and two, it is something that they would have had available at the time. In fact, similar tools appear as far back as the Opera di Bartolomeo Scappi, and by the 18th century they were pretty much what we use today. And there's actually some fake history about the mandolin slicer also circulating around the internet. On some sites, you will find claims that it was invented by Dr. Joseph Ignace Guillotin, famous for another slicing device, the guillotine. And it would be really, really cool if that was true. When I first read that, I was like, oh, let this actually be a thing, but turns out it's not, or at least there is no evidence to suggest that it is, so, oh well. Now this recipe is very simple. It says that you just slice the potatoes and then dry them and fry them. There is no mention of washing them or putting them in any kind of solution that will strip away some of the starch, which is the common method that is used today because it's going to allow you to leave them in the fryer longer before they get dark. But he doesn't say to do that, so I'm not doing that. So all I'm doing is slicing the potatoes and then drying them well and then heating up my fat. Now, whatever fat you're using, you want to bring it up to around 365 degrees Fahrenheit or 185
Wait, I have
Celsius
potatoes.
before adding your potatoes. Once you've added the potatoes, they're going to bubble all about, and the temperature of the oil is going to drop considerably, but that is okay.
Can you air fry
You want it
potato
to drop
chips?
to between 240 and 250 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hey, Google,
and that's
can you
actually
air
where
fry
you want to
potato
keep it for
chips?
most of the frying. And depending on the width of the potato slice is going to depend on how long you need to fry it. They're really, really thin. 5 to 7 minutes is fine. My 1/4 of an inch thick potatoes, though, they needed about 15 minutes at that temperature. And the thing is, you kind of have to do this a little bit to know when they're done.
I don't remember. Wait, I have oil. I can just fry them on the stove, can't I? Don't you just need oil in a hot pan?
Sweet spot. Also, in 1817, they wouldn't have had thermometers, so that too, just telling the temperature of the fat, that too would have had to been done just by doing it. Trial and error, baby. Now, while they fry, the recipe says to keep moving them around. It doesn't need to be constant, but this will keep them from sticking and will allow them to fry more evenly. Now, after they've had some time in that 240 to 250 range, you can raise the temperature up to close to 300, but don't go over 300. Then keep it there for about the last 5 minutes. This will
Where?
help them really
On
crisp
what?
up and get a little bit darker. And he says that they're ready once they are crisp. It is kind of hard to tell when they are crisp, but by stirring them around, you'll start to kind of feel the potato, and once they're not given any give, then they're crisp. Then take them out and set them on a large flat sieve like the recipe says, or you can just use some paper towel laid over a cooling rack. Essentially, all you're trying to do is let any excess grease drain. After a minute or so, sprinkle with a bit of salt and toss them and let them cool to room temperature. And while they cool, make sure you are subscribed to Tasting History as we look at the fake history of potato chips. Saratoga Lake, New York, 1853. It all took place at Moon's Lake House, a fine establishment serving high-quality victuals to the muckety-mucks come up from New York City. Now, the restaurant itself was owned by a Mr. Carey Moon, but all the cooking was done by Catherine Wicks, affectionately known as Aunt Kate, and her brother, George Speck Crumb. So one version of the story goes that George is back in the kitchen when a well-to-do customer, sometimes the customer is Cornelius Vanderbilt in some versions, but a well-to-do customer comes in and orders some fried potatoes, which were on the menu. George fries up the potatoes, sends them out, and the customer says, no, they need to be thinner like I had in France. Ooh la la. So George slices them thinner, sends them out again, and once again, nope. Not thin enough. Well, this goes on several times, depending on who's telling the tale, until finally George, fed up with this difficult customer, slices the potatoes so thin that you could even see through them, wafer thin. Then he fries them up, salts them, and sends them out to the customer, assuming that the customer would be embarrassed or upset at how silly these thin potatoes were. Well, the customer loved them and ate the whole basket or plate or whatever they were served on, just polished them off, and thus born was the potato chip. The first problem with this story is that, as evidenced by the recipe that we're making today, they already existed, both in an English cookbook and in several American cookbooks.
But they didn't call them potato chips, did they? So shut the fuck up.
That one pretty much just copied word for word the English recipe, so do with that what you will. Also, there are so many variations on this story, who the customer was, exactly when it was, even who was doing the cooking, because sometimes it was Aunt Kate, his sister, who sometimes is also his sister-in-law. It's an absolute mess. Anyway, there's so much variation that it's hard to actually say what happened. Also, the first time that any of this seemed to have been talked about or written down wasn't until 30 years after it supposedly took place. This is how fake history gets spread around. All of the internet, in published publications, of course it's published, it's publication. Anyway, it gets spread around, and so you just gotta always kind of find those original sources, and if you can't find them, well, maybe something's amiss. But even though the story, as was told, probably never happened, there is some truth to it, because George Crumb, who was very much a real person, was a very respected chef and later owned his own restaurant near Saratoga Springs, and he probably is the person to have either first made potato chips very, very thin, or at least he's the first person to have popularized them. This very thin style of chip became known as Saratoga chips. In 1883, Jessup Whitehead wrote in the Chicago Herald Cooking School that potatoes sliced thick are not Saratogas, though generally so called. The true chips are as thin as paper and curl up when fried. They are used cold as well as hot and may be prepared before wanted and kept a considerable time. And by the end of the 19th century, this style of chip was very much associated with George Crumb and his restaurant. Not to dine at Crumb's at the lake is to be out of the world and out of the fashion. Crumb has owned the place for 10 years and has made a big success of it, and there first appeared to a waiting, hungry world the delectable morsels known as Saratoga chips. These Saratoga chips were incredibly popular, and by the late 19th century, there were recipes in many, many American cookbooks for them, and they were actually selling Saratoga chip slicers specially designed for slicing Saratoga chips, except that they weren't. They were actually just regular potato slicers, but they would say that they were specially designed for Saratoga chips because it sold more slicers. Then in 1895, William Tappenden of Ohio began boxing up the chips and selling them to stores. The only problem with that is that the chips would go stale rather quickly. The merest bit of humidity and the chips are no longer crisp. Now, the solution to that came in 1926, when a California woman named Laura Scudder, famous now for her peanut butter, she debuted a bag of wax paper that could be filled with chips and then sealed. She even put a date of not expiration but of freshness on the bag, letting you know how long they would be nice and crisp. And she marketed them as Laura Scudder's potato chips, the noisiest chips in the world. And around this time, across the pond in England, where instead of chips they had taken on the name crisps, the Smith's Potato Crisps Company began selling the chips in grease-proof paper bags all over London. And with the bag of potato chips came a little sachet of salt so you could flavor the chips yourself. And that pretty much was the only flavor added to potato chips for the longest time. And it would take someone who really understood potatoes to take the chip to the next level in flavor. And of course, it would take an Irishman to do so. In 1954, a man named Seamus was working for the Tato Irish Crisp Company, and under the direction of the owner, Joe Spud Murphy, they debuted a cheese and onion flavored
Oh,
chip.
cheese and
They
onion.
took
I
off
knew
and
it.
became wildly popular. Other companies started getting in on the game. Very soon, the flavor was followed by salt and vinegar, but in America, it was actually sour cream and onion and barbecue that became popular. Now, the main issue with these crisps or chips was that in the bag, they were so thin that they would often break up, and so you'd open the bag and really there'd just be a bunch of crumbs. And then two companies decided to address this issue. The first was in the 1950s.
Where's Fritos and Lay's come into play?
Chip, better known today as Ruffles.
There we go.
Ruffles
There's
have
some heavy
ridges.
hitters.
Anyone else remember those commercials? It was like late 80s, early 90s. I'm dating myself. Well, it's because
Ruffles have
the chips
ridges.
had more structural integrity and so were less prone to breakage. The other solution came in 1956 when a chemist from Procter & Gamble decided to come up with a chip that was uniform in shape, a saddle-shaped chip that could then be stacked and put in a
Pringles?
cylinder and sealed. The only issue was that the process of making this uniform chip was that it tasted terrible. And so it didn't go anywhere for quite some time. It took about a decade for them to revisit this idea, and when they did, they retooled the recipe and came up with Pringles' newfangled
Fucking
potato
Pringles,
chips.
dude.
But really, they
Dude,
weren't
Pringles
potato
fucking
chips, because
slap.
they were actually made of a potato-based dough that was then
Pringles
molded
slap,
into the
dude.
shape of chips. And so the other big chip companies got together and put the squeeze on them, or instead they called the FDA, and the FDA said, yeah, actually, we need you to call them potato chips made from dried potatoes. Well, that isn't very catchy and probably wouldn't even fit on the can, so they decided to follow the British lead and call them potato crisps instead, though most people today just call them Pringles. Now, there was one other way that they stopped chips from breaking up in the bag, and that was to add air to the bag, which is why now, when you open a bag of chips, it's only like a third full, and that just makes me frustrated. So I don't quite understand why they didn't just start making them thicker like the ones today that I'm making. But it turns out that they did, because kettle chips started to come back in the 80s and 90s, and they are thicker and made by taking the potatoes and putting them into a kettle of oil and frying them, and they don't break as easily. So even though they do take quite a bit longer to fry, I am looking forward to my unbreakable potato chips from 1817. And here we are, the first recipe for potato chips. All right, so I've got the 1/4 inch thick and the 1/8 of an inch thick. Honestly, not a huge difference in how thick they are, it looks like. These curled up a little bit more, the 1/8 of an inch thick ones, and according
Hope
to
I still don't have
to
double
sources
audio.
from the 19th century, the thinner they are, the more they will curl. But the color is pretty uniform. Let's start with that 1/4 inch thick one. Crunchy. I'm actually kind of surprised. So I gotta say, the flavor is so so superior to a regular potato chip. And I love potato chips, but you just get so much more potato. It really tastes like just mashed potatoes and lard. Essentially, that's what it is. But really, really good. And they're not greasy. I thought they would be because of the thickness, that they would kind of absorb it. But let's try the thinner one. 1/8 of an inch. Here we go. Even crunchier. And maybe a better flavor. There's almost...
Shocking. It tastes like a potato. Yeah, what the fuck was that comment? That's what I was thinking too.
That Maillard
Go back to the
reaction
history.
kind of gives that really savoriness to it and kind of elevates burning. It's that...
What the fuck did they do to the playback speed?
Gives that really savoriness to it and kind of elevates the flavor. So it's not just potato and oil, it's a new flavor. But again, this is a lot more flavorful than your average potato chip that you would get today. Maybe that's why kettle chips have really made a comeback, because they do taste better. The only problem with kettle chips is that because they're more sturdy and they don't break as easily, they always cut the inside of my mouth, like the roof of my mouth. I'll eat a bag of kettle chips and regret it for the next 48 hours. But while I'm doing it,
Oh, I've heard about this shit. Decky talks about this, bro.
Mexicans are the biggest consumers of sugary drinks in the world.
They love Coca-Cola in Mexico.
But the country's love affair with fizzy drinks is causing a diabetes emergency.
It's sad, but it's fucking damn. They love Coca-Cola, man.
Poor towns across the country
Just drink less of it, man.
more available than even fresh water.
Children grow up malnourished, and then because they're drinking a lot of Coca-Cola, their body doesn't assimilate the sugar. It's a terrible combination.
I've come to the region that drinks the most Coke to find out why people are dying from too much sugar.
Yeah, they love fucking Coca-Cola. But we're not gonna watch this. I think I've already seen this one. Where's that video that I had him? Dude, that's sad. They're like drinking like their first resources of drink is like sugary water instead of actual water. That's like crazy. Yeah, it's replacing water in some parts of the country. It's sad, man, but hey, my Coke stock's going up. I'm just joking. I don't own any Coke stock, but I did at one point. I probably will again at some point. Hey, I can't stop people from drinking Coke. It's not, that's a problem that affects the world, not just, I mean, people have to have more willpower to not drink that stuff. I mean, if it's your only resource, that's different. But if you have water available and you're still drinking Coke, I mean, that's a bit different. Where's that video I had in my recommended the other day? Fuck these shorts, dude.
call from Jordan Williams.
Yeah, Daddy can't sleep. You should get your ass on Overwatch. Get those butt cheeks on Overwatch, my boy.
We're watching shit about fucking Kabukicho.
Kabukicho. What?
It's a specific place in Japan with a certain type of light.
Are you talking about the fucking suicide forest?
No, it's a certain type of light. It's a color of light.
All right, man. You want? Yeah.
Starts with an R. It's the color of a Pokeball.
Oh. Why are you watching that shit, bro?
I'm not watching anything. I'm watching a tour. He's touring through the streets. You've been here? Oh, what's that? What's that? What is that? What? Pause. What is that? What is this? Community cafe? Are there really this many lights in Japan, Rourke? Is it really that lit up? It's crazy, dude. What are the electricity bills like? That country makes so much goddamn money that they probably not even worried about their electricity bills. The GDP of Tokyo alone in 2019 was like 6 trillion, dude. What was she saying? How fast can you translate that? Oh, okay, that's fair.
What is this?
This looks fun as fuck.
Food.
What the fuck is this?
So how many languages is the word food known in?
All of them, nigga.
You think if you said food in any country, people would know what you're talking about?
Everybody knows food when you put your hand to your mouth.
That's true. That's true.
When you do like this, when you're like... Food.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he did.
Or you can say chizu or pen. It's like basically saying like cheese bread.
I feel like food is just like a universal like word at this point, though.
Food and like drinking and food, yeah.
How many of these places do you think were built in Japan after the economic miracle or before? Oh shit, they got chicken and ribs. Bro, they got so many people in Japan. It's amazing.
Bro, somebody wants to buy my laptop for $900.
Nice.
Let's see if they do it on eBay. I'm building another streaming setup.
They tried to put my face on the butt sniffer's face.
It's an honor.
There's a guy that sniffs butts.
Sounds like an honor.
That's not me. I'm not a butt sniffer. That's not me. I would never go to Japan and sniff anybody's butt.
Put my face on there. I'll sniff an ass or two.
You'll sniff an ass or two?
big Japanese butt. I'll sniff that ass.
I bet if I went to Japan, you'd have a lot of people staring at me because of my fucking hair. They'd be like, "Oh, Kokojin,
Japan is like,
Kokojin."
nah, bro, they wouldn't care.
They probably have people staring at me because I have curly hair. Although I saw a Squid Game and one of the characters was Korean, he had curly hair, bro. And I looked up if Koreans can have curly hair, and I saw a Korean girl with curly hair. I came all over my pants, man.
Yeah, dude, you're an idiot. Every race can have curly hair.
What's this? Is this another cafe? Manzoku Station.
Gonna run that ass. Get him, get him, get him.
What is this place?
Bro, this guy's driving like shit. Why are you letting everybody pass you? The fuck? That would suck if you drive off that. You're dead, man. Drive off of that shit. A 112 kilometers an hour and a fucking soapbox is insane.
Oh, it's a strip club. That's what it is. It's a strip club. I was like, what is this? Where's the coffee product? Is it in the front doors? Alright. Let's go make some coffee. Coffee. I'm an American. Oh, you think this is America? Remember that shit, bro? She said, I'm filming. I have my rights. Oh, you think this is America? And then he knocked her ass out.
Where the fuck was that? What was that in?
It was in an Instagram reel. I don't remember what country it was, but definitely wasn't America. Equal rights and left, bitch. No, I'm joking. God, that's so fucked up and sexist, Zach. How could you say that? You know my bills. Firing his full by his dick. And some water. So, guys, I have a plan. I'm going to become a male escort. I'm gonna sell my dick for money. So all my bills and my weed and everything will be financed by my cock.
That'll be a very substantial financing.
Very substantial financing. Oh, he looked cool. Why don't you want to go to Japan, bro? Look at all the cute girls in maid outfits. Oh.
I'd rather go to Thailand.
Why? Thailand doesn't have strip clubs, does it?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, wait, I forgot it does. I guess most countries would probably have strip clubs.
Bro, Thailand is more chill than Japan, bro. I don't want to get arrested in Japan for fucking just being too fucking black or too loud.
You're not gonna get arrested in Japan for being too lack or too loud. That's crazy. They have a minority of other people there, like other non-Japanese people. Other people, sturdy bless. What's this download at? 75%.
What'd you scoop?
I got some motherfucking Goop Scoop playing.
Gang gang.
That's some motherfucking Goop Scoop.
Motherfucking goop scoop, bitch. Put that goop in my scoop on my motherfucking plate. Hurry up. I want some goop scoop, baby.
How much money do you think is spent in Tokyo on like a general day? Oh man. If you had to guess, probably like, oh fuck man, that'd be hard. If they're spending $6 trillion a year, and that's, if they made $6 trillion in gross domestic product per year, and that's 365 days. That's like hundreds of billions like every day, or hundreds of millions every day. Wait, no. This is Richard spending $2 trillion in 4 months. So that would be 2.5 billion in 1 month, which would be let me just look on the computer. I was trying to do the math in my head. That's like $1.6 billion a day. No. 2 point. It's like $1.6 billion a day every year spent in Tokyo. Phoning in today, Dig Dog? No, I'm waiting for freaking this game to download. It's at 78%. Here, let's watch something a bit more entertaining. Oh, this video is fucking crazy.
When we first arrived in Tokyo, we thought we had it figured out. Orderly, polite,
I think.
impossibly clean. Everyone bows.
Oh shit, dude! I forgot we were doing movie night.
Clockwork, and even the chaos
Okay.
feels contained. But then there's Shinjuku.
Bro, that movie
Shinjuku
was
doesn't
fucking
bow.
dumb
Shinjuku
last
punches you
night.
in the face with neon and says, "This is who I am."
What movie was
It's
what?
A strange feeling.
That
Walking
movie
through
with Pete
streets
Davidson,
so
this shit
loud
was
with
dumb as
noise,
hell.
Light, movement,
Yeah, it was
yet
pretty
somehow
crazy.
feeling invisible. But that's when you realize
It was okay.
you can lose yourself while no one's watching.
Mira, ese es Trump. Kicks later.
Combine. We're watching Shutter Island.
Fuck that movie.
I've never seen it. My coworkers were talking to me about it, so we're gonna watch it tonight. I heard it. Well, no, we're watching Shutter Island. That's the movie I decided for movie night. I heard it's good. And I heard it's got some twist to it. Well, we're not doing movie night? I still have the evening. Okay, POE it is then. I know what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get the Threadripper, bro.
Nice, you're gonna shove it up your fucking ass?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a. What do you mean I'm gonna shove it up my ass? I'm gonna get a Threadripper, bro. What's wrong with that?
Happy birthday, me! Here's my present. Previously on LTT, I showed you guys this incredible $30,000 CPU cooler that is designed for one reason and one reason only: to chase PC performance records. But, well, you guys might have expected me to turn a CPU blue. Instead, it was your balls. Huh? Because I teased it, but never actually hooked it up to any hardware. Well, that and our goal is
Fucking Linus is funny, dude.
world record. And overclocking legend Charles Fuggerworth here gave me his personal guarantee.
Did you hear what he said?
I teased it. Turn a CPU blue. Instead, it was your balls. Huh? Because I teased it, but never actually hooked it up to any hardware. Well, that changes today. And our goal is simple: break a world record. And overclocking legend Charles Fuggerworth here gave me his personal guarantee that we will do it. So, what are we waiting for?
Well, we got to prep the motherboard, we got to insulate the socket, we got to update the BIOS, we got to upgrade the VGA BIOS, we got to install the Windows, we got to tune the Windows, and we got to prep the VGA driver. And we got to get some power cords.
Oh, no, we got those. We got the power cords. We got 7 circuits to work with.
Just 7?
What, is that not enough?
I think 7 will work.
Okay, as for the rest of it, well, it's a good thing we've got the whole day booked for this. And we've got the next 20 seconds booked for our sponsor.
Delete Me. They can take back your private information from the hands of bad-acting data brokers who might be selling it to the highest bidder online. Learn more by clicking our link in the description, and...
Dude, he has the Linus fucking emote in his background. Everybody loves that one where he's like staring at the fucking camera. Like...
Before we can begin, one of the key enemies of sub-zero overclocking is condensation. See, the air around us is full of moisture, and it will gather on any cold surface, turn to liquid, and drip all over your sensitive electronics. Now, there are a number of different ways of approaching this problem. The board I'm holding in my hand uses a very similar approach to what you guys saw recently when we were chasing world records with our RTX 5090 Astral. You basically take Plastidip, suck it up into a syringe, and drip it all over the sensitive components, being sure to keep it away from
Should be done downloading by the time I finish this video.
sockets or in your power plugs. Next, you find a high-quality, neoprene-like closed cell phone,
10K views on the other video I posted.
Holy shit, dude.
Of course, that's a ton of work, makes your board super ugly, and in the event that anything goes wrong, ASUS certainly isn't taking this back for an RNA. Charles has a technique that he likes better, and it's to use nothing?
Oh, absolutely not.
But it's funny because the video I posted today only had 12 views. But the video I posted yesterday, I have
heating element.
Yeah, 10K.
So, counterintuitively, you're heating.
10K views? What was it?
Correct. It prevents.
It was just a short for like fucking
and then
like 10 seconds.
I use a little bit of
not even.
insulation.
Let me see.
Kind of like this?
Yeah, just a little bit of neoprene. No
glue or anything?
No.
Yeah, go look at my new post from yesterday.
WD-40 specialist.
Shut up.
No.
You put WD-40 in your CPU socket.
I spray it directly in the socket, and I fill the socket, and I can actually.
I don't remember your name. Didn't you change it? Wasn't it like
no, it's rectangle.
Forged in dirt, and then it was like.
No, it's rectangle.
It's a bunch of other stuff.
It's the same thing everywhere, bro. It's the same thing everywhere.
This one with 9K views?
Yeah.
No, you gotta be fucking lying.
What's wrong, dude?
Well, hell no, God, hell no. Oh my God, hell no, bro. No,
What the fuck? This one got 33,000.
You don't know what it's
Yeah, I don't know what makes them go like that, but sometimes they go, sometimes they don't.
out there. You may think you do, but you don't. You don't know what it's like.
You don't know what it's like. That one's pretty funny.
Now, you told me that you thought a manufacturer wouldn't be able to tell you'd put that in there. Is that true?
Correct. It's undetectable. Completely undetectable.
Bro, I genuinely have some pretty funny memes, bro. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
some were kind of funny.
We're not actually advocating for that.
Oh, you need your board clean.
We're actually going to be using the first board today, though, and it looks great. We could probably run Sub-Zero for hours, days at a time on this. But there is one small problem. Noctua probably doesn't make a Secufirm mounting bracket for your Cascade chiller, so how do we get the thing on the thing?
I make my own custom 3D printed brackets. These are for different sockets. That's for X299.
Oh, cool, okay.
And this is for AMD.
Play video, no sound?
Oh,
There's
cool.
no sound?
Hey, you got the Extreme Systems logo on there. Yeah. Now, it looks like you're using, crap.
Nylon.
It's the, oh.
That's the HP Multijet Fusion.
Wow, it feels.
There's no sound?
You can't break it.
Feels great.
It's the HP Multijet Fusion 4200.
I don't think I could break this.
No.
Just in case I ever have to swap it, can you show me how to do it? You said you wanted a screw?
Yeah. So just pull it back a little bit, expose the O-ring.
You been DJing again?
And I just give it the old.
I don't think I have.
Myself. Well, we're off to a good start today. Okay, there we go. Okay, O-ring's off. And that's that. Zip tie engineering. Now, have you ever shown anyone what's
Mark it
inside
down, mark it down, mark it down.
Super cool. And can you kind of describe it for us? Is it a maze style, or what are?
This is a spiral evaporator. This is the prototype spiral evaporator. This is the first one I ever made.
What's better about the newer ones?
I can hear it just fine.
A thinner material, so faster heat transfer.
Now, if I wanted to swap it out for AMD, then do you want to show us what that would look like?
This is a mounting plate.
Yeah.
Goes into the adapter. Goes right on.
Goes on like that.
Install the O-ring.
Oh, that's actually shockingly
just need to be
elegant.
turned up.
Now, are these O-rings one-time use? Did you just bring over a brand new one?
They're multi-time use, but I got a lot of them.
Oh, I see. Okay. You were just worried I was going to ruin it.
Yes, I was. Being honest. I've watched your videos.
Why does he have the sickest burns?
For the coldest machine.
Yeah. Now, is there a reason that we're going Intel today, specifically the 285K?
The 285K is great for the benchmark that we're going to run. An NPU boost is extremely strong in the benchmark.
Last question for you. Did you choose nylon for its ruggedness or for its insulating properties or both?
Both. I went with PLA at first, and the PLA broke right off the bat.
Before I put this on, maybe a dumb question, but how flexible is this? Okay.
The hose itself, this part is flexible, that part is not.
Okay. So is everything I'm doing okay? Okay, yep.
Where's
Okay.
that fucking healer,
right.
stupid?
We don't even have any thermal compound. But here's the thing. You can't use just any thermal compound. What would you go with?
Probably some Thermal Grizzly Cryonaut.
And the reason for that is that certain thermal compounds might perform
You guys can hear it
great
now, right?
at ambient temperature or hot, like liquid metal, for instance. Highly thermally conductive, but here's the thing. We're not going to be at room temperature. We're going to be way below, and that liquid metal would become
Yeah, and you're gonna fucking
solid
injure
metal.
yourself. You're fucking
Not too
fucking
great.
with Sub-Zero.
Also, liquid metal's a little bit messy.
You're not into the mess.
No, not at all, actually.
Yeah, I guess you do this for enough years, you become not into the mess, and it just goes on like
Okay,
this.
hold on one more second here. We got one more piece. I got a new piece.
Ooh,
Got
yes.
a new piece of neoprene here.
Right, for around the bottom here.
Correct, correct. I need to cut it so it needs to clear the memory slots because these are dual channel or dual DIMM board.
Oh, sure. And then that just goes on there a little something like that?
Once you get to there, then we'll bring it down another about a centimeter.
About a centimeter, okay. Now it's funny, you were making fun of me the other day for using a rando mixture of imperial metric units, but I just heard you use a centimeter.
Well, it was less than an inch, so I had to use something else.
You're measuring things like a Canadian now, boys.
Well, I'm in Canada.
And what's special about this particular Viper kit?
That's the new Ultra sets from Patriot. That's the 6000 C28.
So just super tight latencies and good rated speed.
Correct.
With CPUs, you guys would take the time and
Sitting
you would
here
hand
like a
bin.
fucking
But in the case of
toddler
memory,
boy.
do you basically trust that the top kits from someone like
Bro,
a
I'm telling
Patriot
you,
are
some of
already
these
binned
AI
enough, or
songs
do
are
you
funny
bin
as
those
fuck,
further?
dude.
We've binned them further.
Okay, so this is a particularly nice kit of this.
Correct. Super binned. God binned.
The last thing we're going to need before we can fire up our bench is a GPU. Now, we're not going to need RTX
You know what you
5090
look like,
performance for
Jordan?
the first record we're
Your
chasing
mom
because
and
it's
that guy?
solely concerned
You look like you could use a
CPU
fucking
benchmarks.
lamp.
But it's here already anyway. It's Sub-Zero prepped with Plasti Dip all over it, not to mention paper towel.
No, I'm
And
referencing
it's
the
hooked
song.
up to Bruce Chillis, our industrial chiller, which we don't have to run at Sub-Zero speed, so we're probably just going to run it at, 10, 20C for starters. Let's get this on here. Now that the bench is together, it's time
Love
to
that
fire
joke.
up the chiller. But
Bro, I
there's
went to
specific
Starbucks,
launch sequence
and they were
starting
serving eggnog
with the
lattes, and I
first
was like,
phase. If you haven't
can I get
seen
just the
part one,
eggnog? Do I have
this
to
is
get
a
a latte? He's
cascade
like, no, it
system
only
that
comes as a
essentially
latte.
uses a
I'm like,
refrigeration
wow.
system
Okay, I'll
to
pass.
cool a refrigeration system to cool a third refrigeration system in order to reach ungodly low temperatures. We're expecting negative 90 Celsius on our CPU. Rock freaking solid. But we can't just turn on the compressors willy-nilly. We've got to turn on the first phase first,
Caffeine,
which
caffeine,
is
caffeine.
the bottom one?
Correct.
Neat. Because Charles actually legitimately doesn't know how much power it draws, this will be fun for both of us. We got a few kilowatts, and we're gonna hook them all up in line with, here we go,
Actually, the blue
our
one.
power. It's alive! Well, it's
what do we got? What do we got?
116.7 volts. One sec. 941 watts.
Just a few.
So you can see why Intel's recent woes around power consumption of their chips doesn't bother him. His cooler, a
More
third
than
of
the
it,
GPU.
draws 1,000 watts. Now that the first two phases are kind of settled in, they're at 750 watts each, but we haven't even added the third phase yet.
I can't read it. What does it say?
It said 250.
Oh, that's not bad.
And then it jumped to 1,100.
That's a lot more.
And now we're settling in around the same. Now we know how much power it consumes. Now let's see how much power it can make. Oh, wow. We're already at 13 below, 17, 20. I guess we can turn on the computer, hey? Charles actually brought up an overclocking buddy of his. They're a member of the same team. This is Max. It's actually his memory that we're borrowing.
Yeah, and board.
So do you want to tell us what you're changing?
We're going to change the performance preferences from the Intel default settings to the ASUS Advanced OC profile. Well, multi-core enhancement, we are going to enable it and remove all the limits. We're going to set manual for our AI overclock tuner. NPU boost level 3, DRAM timing control. The Apex has a lot of nice, useful profiles.
It's crazy how far computers have come in just like less than 100 years, bro.
9,000.
Hasn't even been 100 years,
sticks,
bro.
And the 24 gig sticks. So we're gonna run 9,000 on the 24 gig sticks.
Oh
And just
my
leave
God.
it
So
how
you
it
don't
is.
even have to like tune any of the subtimings or any of that
Nope.
crap. They just did all the work for us.
Yep, make it really easy.
Now, is that
What?
something that you would find on anything other than like, you know, an Apex, like a top tier board?
I think the lower end boards still have
Fucking
some features.
criminal.
Strix does have
You know
that.
what you
Strix
need
has
to
that
do?
as well? Very
You
They
need
aren't
to quit
as
that
aggressive.
job.
I don't
Start
think you're
committing
gonna be running
more
9,000
crimes,
on, 4
The
dedicated
cat
man.
is 49.
49? Seems high, but
Fuck that
We'll go 48,
noise.
that's fine.
alright, we'll go 48 for the start. We'll take it at 48.
Hacking the mainframe.
So the D2D ratio is the interconnect. Air Lake is a chiplet design. So you have your SoC on here. Your memory controller is I think on there too.
And if we cared about onboard GPU performance, for instance, maybe we'd care about that, or?
Yeah, it increases performance across the board. Memory bandwidth at really high speeds with like no NPU boost on this.
That's
starts to
right.
limit
The
it a little bit.
IMC is on a separate chiplet, isn't it?
Latency is a kind of an issue.
Intel. It's okay. You'll get them next time, boys.
It's a very strange design. It's effectively a monolithic CPU that is chiplet on a single die. So we're going to change our V-core to 1.35 volts.
That's
on
all we
manual
need, huh?
mode. You tend to not need as much voltage as you would going the colder you go, but
So, it has been quite a journey for this channel to sort through dozens of AMD code names and console documents over the past month, and I want to thank you all for bearing with me as I issued correction after correction in video after video as more evidence was sent to me by my sources that further clarified, well, a lot of things after I had already started reporting on them. Sometimes that's just how it works in this game. I report something, a source sees the video, goes, let me double check that, or another source that I hadn't reached out to sends me something that another source didn't. That's just, it happens sometimes. But at this point, everything is cleared up. I even tweeted out the final situation of the codenames recently just to set the record straight. And in summary, I said that Magnus is the next-gen Xbox that has 11 Zen 6 cores and 68 compute units. And because it has Zen 6, which launches next year, and only 8 more compute units in the PS5 Pro, we concluded that this thing is probably coming out fairly soon, as in to say probably 2027, and it's not going to be insanely more powerful than the PS5 Pro. When you factor in ray tracing, it'll be a lot stronger, I'm sure, but you know, it's not going to be like the uplift that you saw from the PS4 Pro to the Xbox Series X. It will be a lot stronger. It will have easier ability to do high refresh rates compared to the current gen consoles, and it will have newer features. But again, I don't think it's going to quite be the difference that we saw from PS4 Pro to Xbox Series X. All right, moving on then. I also confirmed in that tweet that Orion is the PlayStation 6 and Canis is the PlayStation 6 handheld. Yes, a PS6 handheld, 100% confirmed. And you see, at first, Orion and Canis, how did this happen, right? They were just a couple of a dozen code names I had recently gotten access to, and that's all I could confirm until very recently was that they're semi-custom APUs. They could be for any console manufacturer or even maybe someone else, and I didn't really know what to do with them compared to the other code names. Actually, to give you an example of just how many APU code names I'm aware of, this one's fun because I actually did see in some documents what it was. There was a Zen 4 variant of the Steam Deck OLED APU. I believe that one is called Sephiroth, and it just turned out to eventually what they went with was a 6nm die shrink of the 7nm APU that was in the original Steam Deck. No joke, I saw something that mentioned Zen 4 in a different variant. Apparently, Valve and AMD considered making the Steam Deck OLED quite a bit stronger than the initial Steam Deck. Not massively, but probably 50% faster. But at the end of the day, Valve said, this is a console, a true console, and we're going to keep roughly the same hardware specs for an entire generation. But I thought it might be fun for you guys to know that Valve did consider going to Zen 4 with the Steam Deck OLED. So, though, if I did have all of these code names, how did I eventually conclude that Orion and Canis were PlayStation? Well, I'll tell you how. Eventually, a source sent me full documentation.
Oh, another
on
source,
Orion
huh?
and
Moore's
Canis
Law?
that had clearly
Mr.
called
Moore's
out these
Law?
things. That they were
Fuck
Sony
you.
consoles, that they needed to have PS5 and PS4 backwards compatibility. Sorry, no mention of PS3, by the way. And that they planned to utilize RDNA 5. So, yes, I'm about to tell you the performance and specs Sony was targeting when they signed the PlayStation 6 deal with AMD years ago. But first, I do want to clearly call out something in those documents that regards RDNA 5, because this is something just PC gamers in general might be interested in. I know the IPC increase. And just to be clear, when I say IPC for RDNA 5, what I'm talking about is if you had the exact same amount of compute units of RDNA 4, the exact same amount of compute units of RDNA 5, and you clock them exactly the same, on average in rasterization, what's the performance uplift? So no core increase, no clock speed increase. Core to core, how much faster is RDNA 5 at rasterization before we talk about things like faster memory or faster clocks in the previous gen? Well, apparently that is at least 5 to 10%, and I could see it maybe getting to 15 to 20% if things go really, really well. Now, don't quote me on saying 15 to 20%, though. My quote is right now,
God
AMD thinks
damn.
they can get a 5 to 10%.
I spilled fucking water all over myself, dude. Fuck!
I just saw at least one document
they were going to try to get another 10% or something through further optimizations to the RDNA 5
architecture. And so I don't know if they managed to achieve that. But either way, the point is this. RDNA 5 seems like a bigger performance uplift per CU than RDNA 3 was over RDNA 2. But it's not the same like massive 40% uplift that we saw from RDNA 3 to RDNA 4. No, RDNA 5 is going to derive most of its performance increases by simply using less energy per compute unit at the same clocks, from what I can tell, and just being able to scale performance beyond 64 compute units easily to hundreds of compute units. It's like RDNA 1 to RDNA 2. It is not like RDNA 3 to RDNA 4, at least in terms of raster. Now, I still do not know the ray tracing uplift per compute unit of RDNA 5. I just simply know that it's a lot. And so we'll just have to see how that ends up panning out in that department. But certainly, I mean, if raster is at least around 10% or something, and then ray tracing ends up much more than that, then the average game, because many games do have some level of ray tracing now, would probably be above 10%, to be fair. But anyways, it's important to keep this per compute unit performance uplift for RDNA 5 in the back of your minds as I get to the PlayStation 6 specs, because, well, yeah, look, I'll say it. PlayStation 6 targets RDNA 5 for its architecture.
Wait, why would there be double audio?
Always blame the healer when things go wrong. Get better. That's true, bro.
I think I know what's going on.
They always do that, dude. They always blame the healer.
And the specs are going to surprise some of you, but keep in mind that each compute unit for the PlayStation 6 is wildly faster than what's in the PS5, right? RDNA 5 is like 10% faster and raster than RDNA 4 per compute unit, and then RDNA 4
I don't know
is
why it's
40%
doubling.
3,
When did
RDNA
it start
3 is
doubling?
Like 7% or more for RDNA 2, and if we put in ray tracing, it's over double per compute unit, double the performance per compute unit. And so one RDNA 5 compute unit could be like 65% faster than an RDNA 2 one. And so the specs, they're not as weird as you might think. But anyways, I need to stop dancing around it and get to the leak for early plans for PlayStation 6 and PlayStation 6 handheld specs. But first, an ad from a sponsor. This piece of content is brought to you by cdkeyoffer.com. cdkeyoffer.com is really the best place to go to get reasonable pricing on Microsoft software, whether that's Windows 11 operating systems or Office products like the ones that I installed on this new Strix Halo laptop that I was testing while I made this ad. You see, I actually use cdkeyoffer.com. I've used them many times. My family members use them. My friends use them when they're building new PCs. And that's because they've been a reliable sponsor of Moore's Law is Dead for years now. And so if you're looking to get, say, a new laptop, or you just finally want to get a legitimate key of one of the latest Office products on your desktop during back to school, use cdkeyoffer.com's offer codes Broken Silicon to save 25% on all Microsoft products. And then actually you can also use offer code DieShrink to save 3% on everything else on their website, like games as well. Once again, I want to thank cdkeyoffer.com for sponsoring this content, like all the other content that they've sponsored, and for making it easy for me to get a good price on Office on my new laptop. So, Anyone remember the PlayStation 4? It was a console that made the choice to not go all out in specs so that it could have mass market appeal after the previous generation left some people feeling burned with how expensive it was at its launch. And I'll just say it, from what I've seen behind the scenes so far, it at least appears that Sony is planning to do this sort of a strategy again with the PlayStation 6. That's right, despite everyone out there seemingly speculating that the PlayStation 6 is going to be some $1,000 console or something, simply because the PS5 Pro wasn't cheap, that does not seem to be the route Sony is going this time around. No, the route Sony is going, from what I can tell, is to bring better than PS5 Pro performance to lower pricing tiers, and then to have a handheld APU that can sell as a direct Switch 2 competitor, while saving that die, I would assume also, to possibly use as a cheap S console, so that they can finally get the PlayStation 4 people that bought their consoles back in the day for $300 or $400, or maybe even sometimes less than either, to finally get them to upgrade that something that doesn't look wildly more expensive than what they are willing to pay. Now, having said that, another thing that I have to say before I get to the leak is that I actually went back and forth quite a bit on if I should show you all the documents I've seen or show any parts of them whatsoever. And I decided that the answer to that for this leak is no. I'm sorry, I think I've built up enough credibility with Sony being litigious against me and just putting out a full specs sheet from AMD on RDNA 5 recently that you can trust that everything I'm about to tell you comes directly from documents that came from some of my best sources at AMD. But the fact of the matter is this
All right, we're back. Is audio check? Let me check on my phone so I can get a third-person perspective. Closed again. Closed again. That's echoing because the mic's over there. What the fuck is going on? Why is it crashing automatically? What the fuck? Why is it automatically crashing now?
How the fuck did I get killed when I was still holding my guard up?
Hello everybody, in this video I'm going to show you how to fix the crashing in Path of Exile 2. It's a very easy fix, but try not to skip any steps. I'm going to show you two solutions, or I should say one solution. Now since we're in the game, Automate, the first thing you want to do is start the game for solution number 1. Now since we're in the game, go into Task Manager, Control Alt Delete if you don't know how to do it. And basically, you go into Details, find Path of Excel. You could find it on the top.
Is it
here.
open in
Right
multiple
click it,
instances?
Click on Set Affinity, and you want by default this it'll look like this. You want CPU 0 to be off. So every time you start the game on this menu, you can do this process. Here, right click it, click on Set Affinity.
Bro, I saw this video the other day of this lady at a fucking Bitcoin machine depositing money into a Bitcoin machine, like a stack full of fucking 20s. She's like, ma'am, you understand why this is crazy, right? And there's an Indian dude on the phone who's like, tell her to leave you alone. And I'm like, holy shit. This woman's getting fucking scammed in real time. It was fucked up. I can't get it to work. I'm trying to figure out why it's not working. It's instantly crashing when I go to open it. Okay, here's a fix for it.
Affinity, and you want by default this it'll look like this. You want CPU 0 to be off. So every time you start the game on this menu, you can do this process, turn it off, and the game will stop crashing. This definitely works. I do not know why. By the default, this it'll look like
what?
This. Task Manager, Control Excel. You could find it on the top here. Right click it, click on Set Affinity, and you want by default this it'll look like this. You want CPU 0 to be off. So every time you start the game,
where does you see Set Affinity?
0 to Details, find Path of Excel. You could find it on the top here. Right click it, click on Set Affinity, and you want by default this it'll look like this. You want CPU 0 to be off. So every time you start the game on this menu, you can do this process, turn it off, and the game will stop crashing. This definitely works. I do not know why. By the way, if you turn to CPU 0 off and it's still crashing, some people report that turning off 0 and 1 stop the crashing entirely.
Yeah, I can't get it open long enough to fucking.
0 off will stop the crashing. Okay.
Okay,
so
that
this
obviously
is
isn't
kind of
gonna
annoying
work.
to do every single time. So how do you automate this? CPU 0 from.
Are you still crashing in Path of Exile 2?
Wait. No. Wait.
CPU limiter, what you at the precise potential Path of Exile.
Why doesn't it just
why would I have
fucking
to
start?
download that? Well,
playing?
listen, it's actually.
Is it
legit,
my
okay?
firewall?
Okay, so now that we know that, we're listening. Number 2, allow Path of Exile 2 through firewall. Go to firewall. This isn't something you should have to do, by the way. It should already be allowed, but just in case, allow app through firewall. Go down to Path of Exile 2. Make sure that box is ticked. Private and public. Cool. 2.2, adjust power plan settings to high performance. So go to start, type in power plan. You can see edit power plan was there. Change advanced power settings. And then right here, you can choose high performance, power saver, or ultimate performance. People are suggesting high performance. Close out of that when you're done. Hit OK, then close out of that when you're done. Number 3, delete shader cache. Ensure that you have the game closed down before you start this one, okay? So how we're going to find this folder is go to this PC, local disk, users, your username. If you don't see the app data folder at this point, go up to View, Show, Hidden Items. Bada bing, bada boom. Now you can see your app data folder. Let's move on. App data, roaming, all the way down to Path of Exile 2. And now you'll find shader cache Vulkan, DX12, and 11. Delete all of those shader cache folders. Once you're done with that, you're almost finished. You're going to close out of that. And local disk, users, your username. If you don't see the app data folder at this point, go up to View, Show, Hidden Items. Bada bing, bada boom.
I have to delete my cache.
App data, roaming, all the way down to Path of Exile 2. And now you'll find shader cache Vulkan, DX12, and 11. Delete all of those shader cache folders. Once you're done with that, you're almost finished. You're going to close out of that. And if you have NVIDIA, you'll be setting your
NVIDIA? He just called NVIDIA. What the fuck? He just called it NVIDIA, bro. What the fuck are you fucking high? This fucking guy. What are you, fucking from Boston or something, man? Okay. Alright, so that solution didn't work.
Type in power plan. You can see edit power plan was there. Change advanced power settings. And then right here you can choose high performance power. Sure that you scroll down until you see shader with that. Your username. If you don't see this one, okay? So how we're going to find this folder is go to this PC, local disk, users, your username. If you don't see the app data folder at this point, go up to View, Show, Hidden Items. Bada bing, bada boom. Now you can see your app data folder. Let's move on. App data, roaming, all the way down to Path of Exile 2. And now you'll find shader cache Vulkan, DX12, and 11. Delete all of those shader cache folders. Once you're done with that, you're almost finished. You're going to close out of that. And if you have NVIDIA, you'll be setting your unlimited, if it's already at unlimited, in the control panel to 100 gigabytes. So let me show you how that works. Go to NVIDIA.
Where am I going for this solution? Users. Users. Where's app data? Zachary. Let me just search app data.
NVIDIA of those shader cap. Your username. If you don't see the app data folder at this point, go up to View, Show, Hidden Items. Bada bing, bada boom. Now you can see your app data folder. Let's move on. App data, roaming, all the way down to Path of Exile 2. And now you'll find shader cache Vulkan, DX12, and 11. Delete all of those shader cache folders. Once you're done with that.
What's it under? Roaming, shader cache.
You're almost finished. X12 and roaming, all the way down to Path of Exile 2. And now you'll find shader cache Vulkan, DX12, and 11. Delete.
Vulkan. I don't have either
all
of
those shader cache folders. Once you're done with that, you're almost finished. You're going to close out of that. And if you have NVIDIA, you'll be setting your unlimited, if it's already at unlimited, in the control panel to 100 gigabytes. So let me show you how that works. Go to NVIDIA, control panel, manage 3D settings. Scroll down until you see shader cache size. Mine's currently at 100 gigabytes. It was set to unlimited prior to this fix. Once you're done with that, close out of that. If you have Steam, at this point, you want to do number 4. Verify the integrity of your Path of Exile 2 files on Steam. So how will you do that? Close out of that. And if you have NVIDIA, you'll be setting your unlimited, if it's already at unlimited, in the control panel to 100 gigabytes. So let me show you how that works. Go to NVIDIA, control panel, manage 3D settings. Scroll down until you see shader cache size. Mine's currently at 100 gigabytes. It was set to unlimited prior to this fix. Once you're done with that, close out of that. If you have...
Damn, he moves so fast through all these. Shader cache size? Where does he see that at?
Steam to unlimited...
Oh, right here. Where's it at? There it is.
Prior to this fix. Once you're done with that, close out your gigabytes. It was set to unlimited prior to this fix. Once you're done with that, play it up panel, manage 3D settings, scroll down until you see shader cache size. Mine's currently at 100 gigabytes. It was set to unlimited prior to this fix. Once you're done with that, close out of that. If you have Steam, at this point, you want to do number 4. Verify the integrity of your Path of Exile 2 files on Steam. So how will you do that? Open up Steam, go to your library, find Path of Exile 2, right-click it, Properties, Installed Files, and verify integrity of the game files. Once that does that, hopefully it'll verify the integrity of the game files. There'll be no corruptions of any kind. It'll fix it if there is, and try to log into the game and see if that helps. Now I have just a small one here, 4.1. If you're running PoE from Steam, try to log into the game. You do that, open up Steam, go to your library, find Path of Exile 2, right-click it,
Properties. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out why my game isn't opening. I'm just sitting there. I've been trying to figure out why the game isn't opening for the past 30 minutes. I'm verifying the integrity of the files. Oh, great. How long is this gonna fucking take? 14 fucking hours! Well, I guess we're gonna have to play something else, because this game obviously isn't working tonight. What am I supposed to do if the game doesn't work, dude? I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna say I'm sorry, because you already said you don't want to hear it, but... This fucking game, dude.
At this point, buyer's remorse really started to kick in. You could get a pretty decent snowmobile for $3,000 used. And before buying this, I didn't own a snowmobile, so I easily could have done that. But I'm just a...
Should have just gone on something else. Hopefully it works now. Alright, I'm gonna try restarting my computer. I'll be back if anyone's here when I get back.